I'm Rick Beate. You're watching Johnny Beane TV.
Hey everybody, Johnny Beane here, and starting January 20th, 2026, I'll be coming at you live from the NAMM show in Anaheim, California. I'll be there as official media. That means I'll have the inside scoop, the behind-the-scenes access to bring you the coverage you simply won't see anywhere else. We're talking about the absolute newest in guitars, amplifiers, keyboards, effects, all cutting-edge musical gear. I'll be walking the floor, showing you the hottest booths, unboxing some surprises, and of course doing interviews with builders, artists, and friends from all over the world. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. You can follow all my different social media links. And that's not all. We don't have to wait until the NAMM show. We'll be talking about all that stuff tonight on the show. So, you want to talk guitars? You want to talk music? We work on guitars. We have a great time. So join us. Join us in the live chat. Share your thoughts. Ask your questions. Hang out with... We have a great community here on Johnny Beane TV. So join us in the chat, and we will see you on the next show. Right here on Johnny Beane TV. Yo, hey, what's up, you guys? Johnny Beane here. This is Talking Guitars and Music News Live. It is Friday, December 19th, 2025. Here we are. Welcome. Ron Gunner's here.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, man? What's the latest?
All the snow we had was gone yesterday because it was 62 degrees and raining. Now it's back to 20-some and starting to snow again. I was just trying to figure out who Meldaz was in the chat.
What?
Laz started to write somebody mad, and Peggy jumped in, so it's Maldaz. It was Meldaz.
I have no idea. That's craziness. What's up, dudes? Welcome. My name's Johnny Beane, and as you saw from that intro, well, before the intro, actually, NAMM show is coming up. So if you want your exclusive NAMM show coverage, this is the place you want to be, right here. And by the way, yeah, as you see, there's somebody called Nightbot totally spamming the chat. I'll put one more in there for Nightbot to give you guys. Earlier this year, NAMM show, I do a walkthrough, and if you want to get a preview of what's coming up, there's a link. Let's Walk NAMM 2025. Check that out. It's over there, and it's cool. Hey, Janice, good to see you. Okay, hey, let's make this a real show, and let's say hello to the top tier of channel members here on YouTube, Johnny Beane TV. Channel membership, it's a great way to help support the channel, support these shows. Top tier are the executive producers. They get their names read at the top of every talk show. They are currently Music Therapy Laz, Majestic PB and J Cat, Flipper Carlin, CC, Bay Area Rich, Sherman Callahan, Nova, I think it's Nova 9 Music, R-Habs, Mini Guitar Society, and Janice Lala, the intern. There you are. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being top tier channel members and just being channel members in general.
Thank you for your continued support. And names are in green in the chat. What? Names are in green in the chat. Names are in green in the chat. So we see you guys. There we go. Let's see who. Mini Guitar Society, I see you. Janice Lala, I see you. Music Therapy Laz, I see you. Ron Gunner, I see you. It says you're on mute. I can hear me. Jump out and jump back in. Let's see. Who else? Who else is here? Actually, let us know where you guys are watching from tonight. Let us know. I'm in Santa Cruz, California. Ron is in... Where are you?
Hold on.
I hear you. I can hear you. It's your browser. I think it's your browser. You got to jump out and jump back in. All right. There we go. You hear me, right? You guys can hear? Okay. Yeah, let us know where you guys are watching from. Okay, I can hear the playback. Sounds cool. David. Yeah, his audio was messed up. His browser was messed up. I don't think it's mine, right? You guys hear me okay? Sounds normal? Sounds all right? Let's see. Janice is in Connecticut. Matt Hatter is in Northern Vermont. Matt Hatter, did you get that balloon guitar yet? I mailed it out. Who else got one? I think Peggy. I think you had won one. I sent that out. Jamie is in Norway. 3 a.m. Dude. Normally I see you when I do those Guitar Center walkthroughs, which, by the way, I did earlier this week. I think I did one on Tuesday. And I played the brand new, the Arm the Homeless guitar, the Tom Morello Fender. Very cool guitar. Very cool banana headstock. And I'm wondering if those headstocks are going to make their way over to the EVH brand. It could, right? Mic check? All right, There you are. Okay, no, it's okay. Just Ron, just say yeah. Everything I say, just say yes. just say yes. It's all good.
Yes,
Johnny. Yeah, I know. I know. Your browser was. Let me guess. Did you have your computer on all day?
No, actually, I just restarted before the show.
Weird.
Chrome kicked me off, so now I'm on Firefox.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it's all good, man. Yeah, I mean, through the years of doing these shows, I've had to jump back and forth between browsers all the time. That's one of the things, is you're always having to adapt and change and see what works. You can't just do one thing forever. It doesn't work. Let's see. So yes, okay. Well, hey, let's do this, you guys. We got some music news for you guys. And if you saw from the title, thing is, I change the titles after every show. But currently, if you guys are tuned in, if you're watching us live, I had said I'm going to the Workbench. I've got a guitar right here. I've got a Fender Black Strat right there. It's a Squier. This is actually a 1996. I believe it's a 50th anniversary. It has a little badge on it. 50th anniversary Fender guitar. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so as you can see, I took the tuners off. Actually, I did that previous show. I used some of the screws for a different neck. By the way, that guitar that I was working on, it was Workbench Wednesday. That guitar, still working on. We ran into some issues with it. But actually, it's good for me because it gives me something to talk about next show. It's fine. So maybe tomorrow night, Saturday night, we'll work on one of those. But anyway, let's get to some music news here. This is very big news in the world of guitar. Let's go over to it says bass player. Is this actually bass player? Well, it's Guitar World, but I guess Guitar World owns guitarist, bass player. They're all Future owns all the magazines now. But the latest news, Höfner, the famed instrument maker behind Paul McCartney's iconic violin bass, reportedly files for bankruptcy. And this is written up by Matt Owen, published a couple days ago. The firm was founded in 1887 and designed the legendary violin bass that became Macca's go-to in the Beatles and beyond. You guys all know that instrument, the Beatle bass.
Is that the one he just got back like a year and a half ago?
I don't know. No, that looks new to me.
Well, I don't mean that one, but I mean the Höfner bass though. That's the one he got back like a year ago. They had the worldwide. We did a show on it.
Yeah, I think it was a couple of years ago. It was a while ago. Yeah. Höfner, the German instrument maker whose iconic violin bass was famously played by Paul McCartney, has reportedly filed for bankruptcy. The news comes from No Treble, which cites court documents from the Fürth District Court, and is it Bavaria? In the report. Bavaria? How do you guys pronounce that? The filing states that preliminary insolvency. There's a lot of big words here. That's why everybody needs to read along. Read along. Anyway, proceedings will be ordered on December 10th. Which was 9 days ago. At 5:05 p.m. to safeguard the debitor's assets from adverse changes. No Treble also reports that, according to longtime former employee, the company had been facing financial issues for some time. One Dr. Herbert, is it Emferel?
Emferel.
Emferel has been appointed as an insolvency administrator tasked with tackling the debts by finding investors. Let's see. Höfner previously experienced a restructure back in 1994. Wow, which was now like 31 years ago. Dude, that's insane, man. To think how the 90s is now 30 years ago. The 80s is right? No, the 90s is 30 years ago.
Yeah.
The 80s
1990 was 35 years ago.
40 years ago.
1980 was 45 years ago.
70s is 50 years ago. Just think in 10 years, man. This is crazy, man. Dang. But anyway, Höfner previously experienced a restructure back in 1994 when it became part of, is it Boozy and Hawks Group? It was also sold to Music Group in 2003, which is now 22 years ago. Oh my gosh. And a year later to Klaus Scholler. The company itself was established in 1887 by Karl Höfner. Höfner I can read because that's the name of the brand. Or is it Höfner?
Höfner.
It celebrated its 135th anniversary in 2022. Originally a violin maker by trade, it began manufacturing its first guitars during the 1930s and developed its violin bass, the model with which it's most synonymous in the 50s, the 1950s. You guys all know this guy right here. Well, I mean, you don't personally know him. Maybe you do. I don't know. But
Sir Paul
McCartney. Paul McCartney. In 1961, a Höfner 501 violin bass was purchased by Paul McCartney, who famously used the instrument as his number one bass all the way throughout his career, including with the Beatles and in his later work. McCartney became synonymous with the violin bass. He had 4 in his collection and cemented its place as a stalwart in British rock music. That particular violin bass mysteriously, where's the thing, disappeared and went missing for over 50 years.
So
In 2023, yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was a couple years ago we talked about this. It was found and reunited. It was like found in somebody's attic or something, and reunited with McCartney thanks to the efforts of the Lost Bass Project. Yeah, I remember we talked about that. Miraculously, 5 decades after it had been stolen from the back of a van in October 1972, it turned up in the home of an individual living in the south coast of England. Almost a year ago to this day, McCartney played the long-lost bass on stage for the first time since it went missing. A documentary is currently in the works.
Cool.
Höfner has been contacted for comment. Written up by Matt Owen. There you go. Thank you. Very cool. Yeah, it was a couple years ago we talked about that.
Cool.
I forgot. So they said it went missing in 72. So it was after the Beatles, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the Beatles
that
weren't
was
around
70.
in the early 70s.
Yeah, they were done in 70, I believe.
So it would have been maybe if Wings,
Paul
McCartney
McCartney
and
and Wings. Yep.
was happening by then. Man. Let's see. Ian is saying he saw Paul McCartney in concert in Cincinnati. Hell yeah. Cool. CB is saying Jimmy Page getting his Black Beauty back after a guy played it in a bar for years. What? I didn't hear that story, man. Is that news? That's interesting. Let's look that up real quick. What was it? Jimmy Page? Jimmy Page. Black Beauty. Interesting, man. By the way, this is a podcast. You can follow us. Okay, so it's not recent news, but it did happen. Interesting. I never heard this. Huh, we can actually read some of this. I mean, it's kind of a long story, but... Brian Davies, you thought I'd be watching the boxing on Netflix? Are you talking about Paul? Who's what's his name? They're the brothers, right? Paul, not McCartney. Is that what you're talking about? That boxing? The YouTuber. Or he was a YouTuber. That's how he started doing YouTube stuff, and then now he's a boxer. Yeah, man. No, I'm not watching that.
Oh,
Jake Paul, yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy they paid Tyson a lot of money to lose to.
Oh, really? Jake Paul. No, fake Paul. He's getting smashed. No, I mean, I'm not watching that. I'm here, you know. No, something you guys, you may know, or if you hang out, over here, I really don't watch TV. I really don't watch anything current. I mean, I'm creating my own TV shows, basically, that's what I do. I'd rather be on here, talking and talking about stuff than sitting around watching stuff. But although I did watch kind of a cool, movie the other night, I didn't see the whole thing. So don't tell me how it ends. On
Titanic?
Apple. No. Was it Apple? Was it Apple TV? It's there's a new Brad Pitt movie where he plays a race car driver. It was pretty good. Yeah, Formula 1. Yeah, I didn't see the whole thing. Don't tell me how it ends. I did not. Not that I fell asleep because it was boring. It was actually, I thought it was really good. I had to go to sleep while it was on because it was like 2 a.m. and I had to get up early the next day. I would like to continue watching the rest of that, but I thought it was pretty cool, man.
I can tell you how the Titanic ends.
I don't want to know how that ends either, because I've never seen that. You know?
It just goes away.
Yeah, I never saw that movie. That's the thing, too, is I really don't watch anything current. I watch a lot of stuff from... My favorite stuff is from like the 50s, 60s, 70s. That's why I was saying earlier how it's kind of strange how time is just flying by, man. You know?
Well, talk about current, though. The Titanic movie in 2 weeks will be 29 years old.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really current.
Well, I don't know if you're talking about the Titanic and a current at the same time.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I watch. Actually, no. Lately, if you guys want to know what I watch, I mean, besides my own show, I watch on YouTube and on Twitch, Carol Burnett's show. I turn that on a lot of times, and the past year, I guess, a lot of times I'll sit and I'll watch that.
Mrs. Huygens.
Stuff is so funny, man. Oh my gosh. I was watching, was it last night? I was watching, there was a skit that they were with Harvey Korman. Korman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Phil Hendry has a character named Harvey Wireman, so I almost got them confused, but Harvey Korman, they do this, him and Carol, they do this skit where they're like actors and they're like super snotty and they're on stage and the crew always messes with them. Anyway, there was a scene the other night where a piano lid falls on her hand and she screams, and it was so, I thought it was so just stupid and funny. I kept rewinding it. It was so funny. Great cast on that show. Carol Burnett? Oh yeah, man. Yeah. So anyway, I watch a lot of that. Let's check this out. This story. I never heard of this. We'll read this, and then actually, I do have some B-roll for you guys. I was at a guitar shop today down here in Santa Cruz. We have a place called Sylvan Music, and it is Fender Friday. Clayton James Hicks. It is Fender Friday. So I'm working on a Fender guitar in a little bit. 'Cause I really want to play. I haven't played this guitar yet, you guys. I've yet to play it. I got it.
Rocky.
I took the tuners off. So I want to try to get this thing built tonight. You know, to play and use and all that stuff. Because it's pretty cool. I mean, for me, like I always tell you guys, gear, guitars, you know, for me, they're tools. They're tools to create music, to record with. Every time I get a new guitar or I do something, I mod my guitar, I end up coming up with new tunes. I mean, I can't explain it. It's a pretty cool thing. I've got like 2 new songs that I'm working on right now. And pretty soon those songs, I think they'll end up being music for these shows. You know, that was always the intent was to have, you know, all original music for this stuff, and it helps inspire. That's right, CB. Yeah, because like the themes that you hear now on these shows, those themes I did like 10 plus years ago. They're old to me. They're old. To you guys, you know, they're probably new, and I still like the stuff, so I use it. But I'm always coming up with new stuff, you know. Rock Daddy, what's up, man? Rico B, good to see you guys. So, hey, let's read this story here. Thank you to, who was it in the chat that brought this up? I didn't even know about this.
I think it was CB, wasn't it?
CB, was it you, man? Let's see.
Does that stand for Charles Bronson?
I don't know. I don't know. Let's check this out. Let's read this story. This will be a part of tonight. There we go. There he is, man. That was UCB. There he is, man. Jimmy Page, man. Dude, just another iconic. He says no. Black Beauty, the tale of Jimmy Page's stolen guitar. So this was about 6 months ago, right? Yeah, June. I don't know. Maybe we did read this. I don't recall reading this.
Not that I remember.
Written up by Emma Harrison. We'll just kind of skim through this. Being the founder of the 1960s innovative rock band Led Zeppelin and one of the most successful international guitarists, it's safe to say that Jimmy Page has had a thriving, lifelong relationship with guitars. However, there is a relationship with a particular six-string that shines brighter than the rest, one that endured the ultimate test, the test of time. The story of Page's guitar, Black Beauty, is one of love and loss, and love found once again. Black Beauty referred to the 1960 Gibson Les Paul Black Beauty Custom, a sleek electric guitar that was, you guessed it, black. He discussed his feelings with fellow guitar nerd Chris Bird and Music Radar back in 2020, stating, "The first time I played it, I had such a connection with it. I thought, this is it. After all this searching and going through guitar shops, this is the one. I got it." Let's see, where are we? I got it before I went to art college. So when I started doing studio work as a session player, that's the electric. That's used on pretty much all of that work. This connection is no doubt the source of envy for some, as it's something that people spend their lives hunting for, and he found it by happenstance buried deep in a guitar shop. I'm going to scroll past this because it's an ad. Did you guys know this story? Ron, did you know this story?
No.
The connection blossomed as he played it in January 1970 during a historic Led Zeppelin concert at the Royal Albert Hall, one of the most celebrated performances of their career. Black Beauty soon gained international status when Page took it out on tour with him to the United States, playing it at a show in Minneapolis. How do you say it? Minneapolis. Minnesota.
Minneapolis.
Yeah, I've played there on tour, so I've been there. We played a place called it was a bar. Man, I can't remember what it. I forget. It may have been Prince's Bar, actually. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. Since they were united, they were inseparable. Naturally, he played it in Montreal only a day later, and probably all of the other tour dates too, until it went missing, tragically torn from him somewhere between the two airports. Oh no. Dang. Yeah, when you fly with guitars, with instruments, you see videos of musicians like in the plane. I think Jude, do you know Jude Gold? No. I think Jude, he posted a video. He wrote for Guitar Player, and he's I met him years ago, a mutual friend of Jason Becker. He posted a video recently, filming out the plane window, and watching the guys putting the instruments on the conveyor belt going into the plane, and just how they're like throwing the cases on there and what all that stuff. And then you hear of musicians buying an extra seat next to them for their instrument or their guitar.
This is my carry-on.
You ever flown with a guitar? when I came back from Miami years ago, this is after I'd worked with Desmond Child. I had, let's see, when I first went there, I had one guitar. I had the Ernie Ball Music Man Van Halen. And then while I was there, I think I ended up either buying or having sent out. Actually, well, there was this one. I actually bought this one back here in California when I was back here visiting, the Seville, this thing. So this was a guitar I had to fly back with. I had the Van Halen. I had this one. I had a Hamer, which has since gone missing, which is gone. I had a little Dan Electro that was turned into a sitar, a guitar you played it like, and it sounded like a sitar. I had one of those I used for recording. What else did I have? I had another Hamer, one of my Hamer Phantoms, which I still have, which is in the guitar jail right now. Anyway, so I flew back with several guitars, and I had to put them in gig bags and put them in the overhead. And yeah, I just remember having several. I think some of them I mailed back. I put in huge those huge standing boxes. I think I mailed some guitars back that way too. But I want to say one of the last times I flew with a guitar that I can remember anyway was going to South by Southwest in Austin, Texas, and having an Epiphone Les Paul, which I still have. Actually, I just filmed you guys know I do a new series now called Guitar Bench ASMR. I just filmed latest episode. You guys won't see this yet. This isn't posted yet. But I just, spoiler alert, I put some shallers on the Les Paul. So that's coming up. I'll post it maybe tomorrow. I'll post that. Anyway, that particular guitar I flew to Texas with. But I had it in a super nice case that I bought, which I still have. And that guitar, I remember they kept like up at the front for me, the front of the plane. Like they take it from you and then they keep it like, I guess it was a closet or something they can keep it in, whatever. I don't know. That's a good question, actually. I know we're 30 minutes into this, but anybody, yeah. Have you guys ever flown with a guitar? If you remember, drop a comment down below. Comments. We need comments on these shows. Drop a comment down below. You ever flown with a guitar? Let me know. Let me know your story. I'll try to mention that at the end of the show too. So you've never flown with an instrument?
Nope.
Yeah, especially well, like I said, I think there was a photo. I think Joe Bonamassa had a photo of him, and then next to him was like two guitars in their cases. Scott says the air flight staff will keep it up front if you sweet talk them. I must have done that, I guess. Because actually, no, I think they just took it from me. They're like, here, this. I don't think they let me even take the guitar. I think they took it with me, but I have had other ones in the as a carry-on, like up above, like in gig bags. I've done that before. So Jamie says, flew with an acoustic 25 years ago, got to take it as a carry-on, and yeah, they stored it up front in some kind of closet. Yes. Yeah. Man. All right, where are we here? Yeah, I don't think I'll read this whole thing because this is it's quite a long story, but we'll actually have cliff notes of this in the description down below. So anyway, so he flew with it and he lost it somewhere between the two airports. With no trace of his beloved guitar anywhere, Page had no choice but to get a replacement, and Gibson willed to make a custom version of the one he so adored. Well, hey, if you're Jimmy Page, and I mean Gibson can make you another one, man, that's pretty cool. But the thing is, I mean, you know this, man. You have something like 400 guitars. Not every two guitars are the same. You can have the same model, but they're all just a little different. You know, maybe one sounds a little better than the other. I've never found two guitars to feel identical either, even if they're the same. You know, especially if it's a guitar that's used, you get stuff that's worn in. You know, back of the neck's a little worn down. You know, feels a bit different. So anyway, it looks like Gibson was able to make a custom version of that guitar. However, this replica was made slightly differently. See, there you go. As Page explained, I had some sort of routing in it because on the original, where you'd have the up of the position of the selector switch to the neck pickup, the middle isn't the neck and the bridge. It's actually the bridge and the middle pickup. So then the down position is the bridge. Okay, so he had his customized a little bit. So at no point could you get what you'd get on a standard, which was the neck and bridge pickup together. So I worked out a way of doing that, and I had that built into this particular model because I thought, well, crikey, you want to do that. You want any combination that you can get. Okay, we'll just kind of scroll through this because I do want to get to the Workbench. Anyway, that version. Here, let's get rid of that. No. Hang on. We can't have these ads on here.
No ads for you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't because at some point, because of copyright, we can't do that. Okay, version 2.0 stuck around, and it's the one Page played at the O2 in 2007 for the band's one-off reunion concert for the song For Your Life from their 1976 album Presence. Only he and fellow guitar nerds could tell the difference between Black Beauty and The Imposter, while the audience looked on, blissfully ignorant of the fact that Page was simply pretending to look with a look-alike of his lost love. I would say only diehard Jimmy Page guitar nerds would know the difference, right? I mean, that's like us with the Van Halen guitars, or maybe you with a Randy Rhoads guitar or something. By the way, did you see? I was at Guitar Center on Monday, or no, I was there on Tuesday, and I played the Tom Morello, the Arm of the Homeless guitar. Anyway, in the used section, they have a Rhoads. They have a really cool. It's in the video. If you go back and watch the video, it's a black Rhoads, but it had like yellow binding on it.
Oh, okay.
Did you see that one?
Yeah, well, not that one, that video, but I know they have it in yellow and they have it in.
Hey, Brian.
And I think they have it in red.
Rackron 88. What's up, Ben? Okay, cool. So it's not like a super old guitar.
No.
Oh, okay. The Arm the Homeless guitar, yeah.
But the biggest mistake people make with Rhoads guitars is if it has a Floyd Rose on it. He never had a Floyd Rose. He had nothing but the Strat style trombone.
Well, that's not a mistake. That's an upgrade.
Well, but if you want to stay true.
Let's see. Okay. I guess we can keep reading this. It's a long story. maybe we'll just let's see. Did I search it on here? Here, let's just do this. Jimmy Page, Black Beauty. Let's just get the Cliff Notes. Let's see. Jimmy Page's cherished 1960 Gibson Les Paul Custom, nicknamed Black Beauty, was stolen in 1970 after a Led Zeppelin show. It was at the Met Center in Minneapolis. Okay, leading to a decades-long search that eventually surprising return after being discovered in a vintage guitar shop and sold for a small sum. by someone who acquired it from the original thief. A baggage handler at the airport. Oh, crap. Page famously ran ads in Rolling Stone offering a reward for its return, and the guitar was finally reunited with him in 2015 after being identified through distinctive features like extra toggle switch holes, resulting in a new guitar being given to the honest owner in exchange. Okay, so this is just like the shorter version of this story. It's a pretty long story. Actually, no, we were almost done. Dang it! Were we? Oh yeah, we were almost done. Oh well. Oh yeah, we had like two more sentences and it was done. Ian, you're a fake nerd. Oh man. Anyway, yeah, it was stolen from an airport. It was stuck under somebody's bed. Somebody who had it in some sort of punk band or something, and nobody wanted to rat on him. I think he died. I'm reading more of the story. You guys can't see it. I went back to the story. I'm reading it. So the original thief stole it at the airport, and then he played it in a punk band, and then he passed away. But anyway, Page got it back. Reunited after being kept away from each other for 45 years, the story of Jimmy Page's Black Beauty is beautifully bittersweet. This tale of a man and his favorite guitar could give any romance novel a run for its money. There's that. There we go. Okay. Is that him? That's probably him. That's probably him with the new one. That's probably not. I don't think that photo's from the 70s. I think that photo's from the 80s.
Someone said he looked like Leslie West right there.
Nah, he looks like Jimmy Page. I saw Leslie West in concert. It was pretty cool. The band Mountain. They played in Berkeley. And my friend's band at the time, this guy.
Hi, this is Alex Skolnick, and you're watching Johnny Beane TV.
Skolnick, his band, they were called Exhibit A. They opened for Mountain. And during Mississippi Queen, me and Skolnick were right in front of Leslie West. Just like, yeah, you know, as he's doing the, how's it go? You know. How's it go? Ah, that's not. Something like that, right? Anyway, I used to play it all the time. Anyway, you guys know the song. It was pretty cool, man. Yeah. Yeah, and then like a year, it's been over a year because it was before I moved into here. This super awesome footage of Leslie West and Edgar Van Halen playing one of the bars in Hollywood. Like back in 2002. Really, actually, I talked about it on Exclusively Van Halen. I did a show on it. Very cool footage. Very cool stuff. Okay, so there you go. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I was glad to read that, man. Thank you again. Was it CB? Yeah, I'd never heard that story, man.
Charles Bronson.
Very cool, dude. Yeah, Mississippi Queen. I used to play that. That was years, dude, so many years ago. I had a 4-track Tascam, and I used to play along with cassettes. And I would have a tape. Like every day, I would play this tape, and I would play along with the songs. One of them was Mississippi Queen. So I used to play that song all the time. I mean, not that I could play the solo note for note. You know, I would just improvise my own stuff. But like the main part.
Yeah.
I could do. Dang. How did that go, man? Death Wish. Oh yeah, I've seen that movie, man. I've seen that, man. How does it go? Right?
Yeah.
See, I wasn't kidding. I used to play it, but I haven't played that in years.
I see you still haven't put the Grovers off the mini guitar on that.
Nope. Not yet. Soon.
Mad Gung Ho.
Never saw that either. But I do remember seeing.
Mad watched it, so you'll know when I say, congratulations.
You say that?
No, I don't. No.
Oh. I'll have to watch that.
It's a lot of us yell "Konnichiwa" at one point.
All right. Cool.
50 Holocaust. Congratulations.
Oh my goodness. Michael B, what's up, dude?
Michael.
Michael. That guy's sister actually lives here. She's a surfer, I think.
Who, Michael B?
No. the guy in Saturday Night Live who does that voice. What's his name? He has a sister that lives here in Santa Cruz. I can't think of the guy's name, the actor from the 80s. I can't even think of his name. Anyway.
I'm still upset that my buddy Norm passed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For anybody who ever watched Cheers, George Wendt was exactly like the Norm Peterson. He didn't have to act. All he had to do is just read some lines.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he was in real life.
Oh, wow. Cool. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I've got some B-roll. I totally forgot. I've got some B-roll to show you guys, and then we'll go to the bench. What time is it? Okay, yeah, this will take up another few minutes, and then we'll go to the bench. I've got a Strat here. I really want to play this guitar. I've been saving it to work on it. So, but it needs the tuners. So I'm going to have to take tuners off another neck. Probably the ones that I put on freaking Wednesday.
Used all three of those sets I gave you?
That neck ended up not working out. John Lovitz? It wasn't John Lovitz. Who's the guy? I think... Oh, how can I think of... What's the guy's name? Schneider.
Oh, Rob Schneider?
Rob Schneider. His sister lives here. Yeah, I think she
you can do it.
Yeah, because yeah. Okay, it's 9:53. Oh no. Well, it's 6:53 here. Okay, so I've got some B-roll for you guys. Check this out, and then we'll go to the bench. Actually, this will lead us into here. Let's do this. And the thing is, I think I have to talk over this too, because I just a lot of times I'll just do like regular video, and then I'll do voiceover and stuff. Guitar Bob, you got a Squier Mini Strat today? Oh, right on, man. Cool. Making copies. Yeah, that guy. Making copies. Yeah. That dude. You can do it. Yeah, that guy. Okay. All right, check this out. I was at Sylvan Music earlier today in Santa Cruz, and here it is. Hey, what's up, dudes? I am at Sylvan Music, Santa Cruz, California. Pretty cool place. I'm actually going to look for some pick guards for some Strats for Fender Friday. Look at that one. That's pretty interesting. Now that I'm seeing this footage, there's a couple others here that I wish I would have picked up. Maybe I'll go back over there and get them. Like that one right there. Has like a mini humbucker route on it. I did pick up one of those mint green ones. So I do have one of those. And then there's like a Nashville Telly one. I'm thinking I should have picked that one up. In mint green too. That one I think I did get. Cool. I'm ruining my own reveal.
There you go.
Look at that! Look at that one. That's if you want to make your Strat an acoustic. You can actually tell which ones I bought because I pulled them aside.
I can make you a Gibson Les Paul one, Johnny, that says Gibson on it.
Oh, cool. All right, so look at this, dudes. Yeah, I'm gonna talk over this, I guess. I mean, because I just recorded. Look at that Rickenbacker, man. That's a wild one. And then, what the heck is that?
I don't know, but I like it. How about that? I like a guitar. It's not a Jackson.
Wow. Are you okay?
I don't know. I'm gonna have check my temperature here.
Did you fall out of your chair again?
Yeah, they got. That. I see. I need to get another 335. I gave mine away.
Go get one. Look at that. Cool Ibanez down there. LP style. Has the butterfly pickups.
Thank you. That's all I ever wanted to hear.
Some of the Fender stuff. 70s. A lot of 70s stuff. That one. Yeah. I want to build some of these, man. I want a natural Strat with the black pickguard. Like those three guitars. Like those two natural ones with the black pickguards and that black telly. I want all three of those guitars. Not those, obviously, because that's like $1 million. And that one's in the case. Yeah, Bay Area Rich and I, we were at the shop. It was a few months back. A lot of Fender stuff, man. Really nice. Against that blue wall right there, against this wall, there's some Gretches there now. When I first moved here to Santa Cruz, they had some Nash guitars. If you guys know Nash, the builder, they had some of his guitars there, and I remember playing one. And then that baritone, that exact baritone, I did play. When Rich and I were there, I played that guitar. You guys might remember that. There was footage of me playing the guitar. I think he played it too, actually. And then I'm checking these out because you guys know I'm really digging the Squier guitars. There's some of the Squiers. The 70s style, 70s headstock Squier guitars. candy store. That's right, Jamie. Jamie, it's great to see you in the live chat, man. I know I usually see you when I'm at Guitar Center, but that's like the time difference is different though. There's a nice pink guitar that Ron can't see.
You're right.
Saw some cool stuff in there, and the painting on the wall here is always pretty cool.
Graffiti.
Anyway, I got some pick guards, which I will show you guys. So, all right, now back to the live show. Yeah, there's Claymation me.
Hey, Johnny Beane here. Thank you for watching. Make sure to subscribe, and I will see you in the comment section below.
That's right. Here we are. Okay, so those pick guards, I did pick a few of those up. I have them over here. Let me get them. They're over on the workbench. We will be making our way to the workbench very, very soon here. Oh, look at that. We're almost at an hour. I haven't, that was earlier this morning. I haven't taken them out yet. One of them I did take out. There was a Les Paul one that I got. I bought it and I tried to put it on my Les Paul and it didn't fit. So I know it says Strat. That was from a different thing, but anyway, so there it is. So for now, it's just going to be left over. We'll use it eventually, but it doesn't fit. The Les Paul I got it for, it doesn't fit. So I'm kind of bummed, but. What, the Claymation me? You saw that? That Claymation me, man? Kind of weird. It actually took several different tries to do that. Because at first, it moved like a real person. And so it was wrong. So I had to keep slowing it down further and further until it actually looked like an actual Claymation dude. Okay, here's what I got, you guys. You ready? Check this out. Here's what I got. I got this one. Obviously used. Yeah, it has like stains or what is that? It's hard to tell. You can see that, right? Like it's darker.
Yeah.
On some spots. Yeah, so it's definitely relict. That's why I got it, because it's, it's kind of relict up. So I got that one. Was that it? I thought I got a few. Okay. All right, so I only got 3. And then the other one I got was this all parts mint green, brand new. Mint green. Very much like the one that I put on the Strat right here. This one, that's a mint green. Oh yeah, I can totally see it.
Minty fresh.
Yeah. Yeah. I really dig the mint green. I don't like just regular plain white. To me, it just looks cheap. I don't know. I don't know why. I like the relict stuff. So mint green. I picked this up. So the Strat that I'm going to be working on tonight. This is a '96 Squire 50th anniversary guitar. Has a little badge on the back, so it's pretty cool. See, I'm debating whether to change this pickguard or not, because I think this pickguard is original to it. And the pickguard, you guys can't tell, maybe it's not white. The pickguard is,
You can see the difference between it and the covers.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually I don't know what it is. It's almost like a very, very slight orange. I don't know if you can really tell on camera. I mean, maybe not orange, but it's not white, it's not mint green, and it's not cream. Maybe bronze, like very slightly. Coffee. Yeah, it's very slightly.
Coffee.
Very, very, very slightly. So I like it. So maybe I'll keep it on there. As far as the knobs and the pickup covers, it's interesting. Let me turn my light on. It's kind of hard to see. I look horrible now that the light's on, but at least we can really see this. Here, let's do this. Once we go to the bench and I use my other camera, you'll be able to see. So see, so the pickup covers are white. The knobs,
they're not as white.
the knobs are, yeah.
Billy Ray, hello.
Billy Ray, what's up, man? I can't tell if... It almost looks like the pickup covers, the switch, and the knobs are all just very slightly off-white.
Like an
But
eggshell.
But it throws it off with the color of this. See, watch this. If I take a regular white pick guard, watch this. I'll take this, put this over it. Oh yeah. Yeah, once you put the white guard over it, you can see the pickup covers are not white. You can see that they're off-white. Well, it's hard to tell for you guys. I can see it. Yeah, once you put the white next to it, you can totally see it. Yeah, oh yeah, there you go.
So
See?
you got 3 different colors on one guitar.
Yeah. It's pretty wild. So
Now that would be cool with a hollow flash guitar because you'd blend in all the colors.
no. I like the mint green. I think I'm going to keep this as is. I think I'm going to keep it as is. So basically, the main surgery we need to do tonight is to get the tuners on here. And it's no fun doing that by hand. It's no fun at all. I did that recently with a different one. So we'll get the tuners on there, string it up. I haven't plugged the guitar in. I don't know if it even works. I mean, I would think it would, but pretty cool, man. There you go. All right. Yeah, love Strats, man. Huge fan of Stratocasters. Strats, Tellys. So looking forward to using the mint green on a different guitar. I don't know, man. I mean, I got the bug, man. You know, after years of not working on guitars and haven't seen everybody else be like, oh yeah, look at this. Like now, it's like having the tools, having the bench. You know, there's still some tools that I need, like the files for that, like for the nut for that one neck. But yeah, really into this. So, okay. All right. So, as you said, Johnny, you don't go for looks, you go for playability and sound. That's what I used to say. No, number one is sound. Over everything else, the sound of the guitar is it. I have a guitar. Where is it? Where did I put it? I have one. It's in a... Is it this one? I have an Epiphone Strat. And I know that sounds weird, but it's true. Epiphone did make Tellies and Strats for a minute. Rich gifted me one of each. And so I have an Epiphone Strat. I'm keeping it as is because it has a sound to it. It has a certain sound, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, let's talk about that for a second. For me, it's all about, I mean, a guitar, it's an instrument. It's a musical instrument is what it is. It's about the sound. But after that, you got to be able to play the thing. And you guys know me, I can play anything. I mean, I can make anything work. Right? But then yeah, so last on the list for me is the way a guitar looks. But lately, you know, having the Workbench, having the let me see, Michael B, you just sent something in. Having the resources to make some stuff. Oh, it's cool. Feel is number one for you, and then sound? That's cool, man. Yeah, for me, it has to have a sound. It either has to sound good or unique. And it has to, there has to be, well, it depends. If you're talking studio, you guys would be shocked if you knew, like, musicians that use certain instruments for in the studio to get that one certain tone or sound, you know. For live, it's a different thing. Yeah, for live, it has to play great because you're playing the thing on stage. I mean, that kind of reminds me, when I was in this band called the Mayfire, I went from playing like a PV Wolfgang as a main guitar to playing an Epiphone Les Paul as a main guitar for a little bit, because we had a deal with Gibson, so the Gibson rep would come out to the shows and I'd be playing the Epiphone. I remember for one of the recording sessions, I brought over the PV, and I remember our drummer, his name was Pepe, and he's actually playing freaking stadiums in Mexico now, man. He's doing a great job. So Pepe, if you see this, man, congratulations. He's actually doing amazing things. Anyway, he was our engineer. He was the one he's doing all this stuff. And I remember I showed up with the PV, and it was like, oh yeah, we can use that for recording, but it's not the look of the band at all. And so that's the thing, is when you're in a band, and that's something we talk about. You know, if you're in a band, you look the part. You play the guitar that has the look, you know? So for live, actually, truthfully, for live, it's more about looks and then sound. Probably looks, playability, and then sound as far as live. For studio, sound, playability, looks, in that order. It doesn't matter what it looks like in the studio. Doesn't matter at all. What do you think?
For me, it doesn't really matter anymore because I can make it however I want it. If the neck's too big, I can shave the neck down. I can reshape the back of it. I can change the fret, so it's all irrelevant now.
Say, Michael B. Is this your guitar, man? Speaking of tellies. Oh, you just got this? Dude, Michael B just got this. Dude, that's nice, man.
Cool.
It's got a nice. Is that a butterscotch?
That's sweet, Mike.
Very cool, man. Very nice. Yeah, I like the natural stuff too. Probably build one of these eventually. Very cool, man. Dude, you know a Telecaster is a freaking secret weapon, man. As far as sound, nothing else sounds like a Tele. Nothing. And it cuts. And that's what it's all about is when you're recording, when you're playing, you want your guitar to cut. You want to cut right through the mix. You know? I mean that could be a whole nother talk. You know, recording studios and EQing, mastering, you know, all that stuff. It's like, you know, I've been to some pretty cool studios, and when you walk in that studio, a lot of times, you know, they'll have a couple basic guitars in there. Generally, when you go to a studio, you're using your own stuff a lot of times. I mean, you use what you have. But generally, if you go to the studio, you know, you'll find the basic ones. You'll find some sort of a Les Paul, two humbucker, a Strat. You know, for those Strat tones. Probably a Tele, I would guess.
BCG, you know? Yep. When you can do that, it just doesn't matter anymore.
But you're talking about feel. I'm talking about sound.
Well, sound, I can make it sound however I want with pickup change or pickup configuration. I can make the neck feel however I want and looks, you know, paint them. So it just doesn't matter. But I understand not everybody can do that. So that's why, you know, there are different different opinions on it. Because there's some people that can't even change strings. I mean, you know, they'll go buy a guitar, and it's sad. I've seen it. They could be one heck of a player, but somebody, when they got their first guitar, told them, don't ever touch this, this, and this, and they just took it to the extreme, and then they'll take to have the strings changed because they don't want to mess it up.
Michael B., dude, thank you so much, man. By the way, that is yellow. It just looks green because that was blue. You guys how yellow and blue make green? Okay. That actually is yellow. By the way, if you guys are wondering what that is, Michael B., he just activated what is called a super chat. And super chats here change the color of the lights behind me. And pretty soon, they'll change the lights in the entire studio. Probably after NAMM show.
BCG and Mad Hatter, you see the guitar in Michael B's avatar? Is that before or after, Michael? I can't tell. It looks like it's before. He sent that to me over a year ago, and I put a neck pickup in the Night Swan for him.
Yeah, that's before. I don't think there's a neck pickup in that. I don't know.
Added a switch, put a neck pickup, and I sent him the configuration of how everything works.
Michael B., my first USA. Oh, the Telecaster. Right on, man. Very cool. Yeah, man. Fender USA is awesome. Fender Japan is awesome. I mean, just all the different ones. Lately, I've really gotten into the Fender, the Squier Chinese guitars. I've been doing a lot of. I mean, that's what this is. This is a made in China Squier, and yeah, I did customize it a little bit. I put the mint green guard and change the everything to what was it? Parchment?
Parchment. Yeah.
Parchment. 70s.
Wait a minute, Matt. I can show you a photo of it.
Very cool. Ian, your telly is an American performer? That's cool, dude. Okay. All right, you guys. Smash that thumbs up. Classic vibes. Oh, yeah, man. Very nice. Very nice, dudes. All right.
Okay. There's the 2-switch configuration.
So what does that do?
That controls all the pickups. And it's got different. Each switch is 3-way. And then there it is with the neck pickup. I routed that out and put it in.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he got it back, he didn't send me the body or the neck. So when he got it back, he put it together. And there it is, all put together.
Very nice.
So it's one of the very few Night Swans that has a neck pickup in it. And it gave it killer sound.
Very cool. Michael B., thank you again for your support, man. All right.
And he has since changed the well, it would now be the middle pickup, unless you changed it black. Or changed it back. It had the black Seymour Duncan, and I think you put, a chrome Gibson pickup in it? So it turned out really nice. So you have, one switch, you have it up, and then you have that 3-way from the other switch, middle 3, down 3, then you can have this one up, this one 3, then 3, then 3. So there's all kind of combinations on that thing.
Mm-hmm. That's cool. Yeah, man. When there's as many different tones as you can get from one guitar, that's what you want. That's what you want, dudes. Okay.
Yeah, I actually sent him. I printed it all out on a chart and sent it to him when I sent the guitar. Here's the configurations of what it does.
Cool. Oh, I'm sure it's awesome for recording.
That one took forever to wire up.
Mic check.
Didn't hear you.
Yeah, it's not working. Let's try one more time.
Check one. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. Had to jump out.
All right. Whoa. Now batting. All right, so I'm going to go to the bench. Still going to do it. I'm going to go to the bench, this bench right here. And I'm going to work on that Strat. I know that there's an echo. Going to work on a Strat tonight.
Echo. Going to work on a cool Strat.
So, yeah. All right.
Here we are. Mic check. All right. All right. Test your mic.
Check.
All right. Check, please.
That's sign language check.
Um, yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Changing all this stuff out. Look at this. I mean, this is a good example. You can totally see the different colors on there, and that's without the light on. The light on, you can totally see. But something's up with this one, man.
Looks like it had something laying on parts of it that protected those parts, and the rest of it got aged.
Yeah, I can't tell if it was a mint green. No, maybe it was white earlier. I don't know, but I got it because it is aged like that, so it's unique. That'll look cool on a guitar.
You know, you could do, Johnny. You could take the white Strat pickguard and put, whatever tape, whatever you want on it, block parts of it, and leave it out in the sun for a few days or maybe even a week. Then take it and you have that difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm actually experimenting with dyeing knobs right now. I have a set in a cup of coffee right now. It's been in there for like several days. I think which one was it? Was it these? I think these ended up getting dyed from coffee. I think. Oh yeah, you can totally see
Mr. Mick
with this stuff.
Uncle Raymond.
Hey Raymond. Hey Mick. Very cool. Okay. So number one is to get some tuners on there. Yeah, there may be another set in this box. Let me see. I've got all this stuff here, man. It's crazy. Look at this. I've got so many different projects of stuff happening. Yeah, that would look super cool on there. But I think I'm going to keep this one as is. I want to keep it original to what it is. And it is a pretty cool look, Let's see. Is this charged up? MC Hammer. I saw him in concert, man.
Can't touch this.
Yep. I saw that tour, man. I saw that. And then years later, he's doing these commercials out here for Laz, are you in the chat? What were the commercials he did? This was like 30 something years ago. He was doing these commercials for it was like some local company. So it was kind of sad to see that he went from being MC Hammer to doing like local TV commercials, How's that?
There you go. I'm thinking about putting the Lawler pickups in the green Charvel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
What kind of pickups are they?
What, the Lawler?
Yeah.
The Imperials?
No, I mean,
Yeah.
are they humbucking or single coil?
Yeah, the humbuckers.
Mm-hmm.
I got the Imperial High Wind Bridge and then the Imperial Neck.
Hmm. Let's see. I guess I could tap those out. Huh?
Mm-hmm. You have a socket that will fit down in there, just hit it and tap it.
I have a screwdriver.
Whack-a-mole. Just hit it.
Well, there it goes. I'm gonna have to find them eventually. All right, that one at least landed on this side. Dang it. You guys can't see. These things are falling. Okay, this one actually stayed. All those other ones, I'm going to have to find. They're on the floor now somewhere. Those things. Pretty cool, man. Yeah, when I saw this guitar, at first I was like, huh, did somebody add that badge to it? You know, it's interesting to see that, but then I looked the guitar up and oh yeah, it's a 50th anniversary Squire. And I looked it up and this layout was original to the guitar, like this pick guard and stuff. So I think I'm going to keep it as is. You know, I don't know.
You ought to use that fret polisher I sent you on that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's a nice ding in that fretboard.
Wet a paper towel and put the soldering iron on 700 degrees and steam it out.
That'll work.
Yep. Just wet a paper towel, lay it on there, then turn the soldering iron on, lay the soldering iron on there for about 5 seconds on the wet paper towel, let it steam it out. Do it 2 or 3 times, it'll come out.
Cool.
I had to do that all over Laz's brother's guitar.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that guitar, man. That was quite a job, man.
You just wet that down with some water.
Oh no, I'm not doing that now. I'm no. No, I'm cleaning the guitar. I haven't cleaned the guitar. I've never played this guitar. I've never played it. So it's pretty gross. And it's like, it's not my gross, you know? So that's gross.
I want to try that guitar juice that Dane has now. He's selling.
Uh-huh.
And that is at Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona.
Mm-hmm.
I like Dane. He's great to deal with. And if you're into guitars, especially 80s style guitars, Zim's Guitars is the place to go, man.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Ray's here, and Billy Ray has bought 18 now total, Billy Ray, off of Dane.
I have yet to buy a guitar from him, but
19. Wow, he got 19 guitars from Dane. I got 6 or 7. And the last one was from Billy Ray, so thank you for that, Billy.
cool. I've yet to get a guitar from him, but I've known him for years. You know, he would be on my show from time to time, and then I would see him at the NAMM shows. I think the last time I saw him, we just saw him for like a minute, like he was leaving. Well, it would be on one of the streams. You guys would have seen it if you were watching.
Dane's an original Ohioan, so he knows.
He knows Ohio.
Yep. He was from Lancaster, which that's right before you get to Columbus.
Hmm.
Although he's been in Arizona now longer than he ever was here, but he was born and raised to some point in high school before they went out there.
Hmm. Yeah, it's like what I was saying, man. It's crazy how time is just flying by, dude.
Well, friend of mine, well, Jed said, hey, 50-year-old truck. And I instantly started thinking of like a 55 or 53 Chevy truck. And he's like, you want to see a 50-year-old truck? I said, yeah. And he showed me a square body Chevy, 75. I was like, damn. So what I was thinking of was an 80-year-old truck.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. There's some red stuff on here. I hope it's not blood. Wasn't there something else that I was like scared that was blood? Remember that?
Yeah, it was on
a pick guard or something.
Was it the pick guard or was it the spot on the neck? I don't remember now.
I don't remember. It was something. But yeah, there's some red marks on here. It might be a pen. It's probably a pen. But I always take these off anyway. I always take these things off. So this is coming off regardless. It's coming off. Yeah, see there, you can see there's some red marks on there.
Yeah, that's not blood. It's like scrapings of red paint, actually.
Yeah. I'll deal with that later.
Yeah, Brian, Dane is he's a great guy to deal with too. He loves the deal. I have one of his guitars here that he sent it to me to paint and told me to do whatever I want to do to it. And unfortunately, right after I got it, the weather turned to crap and freezing, so it's sitting here until I'm able to do anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
I have it all. It's all done. I fixed the headstock and the body. He sent a new bridge he wanted on it, but it was a whole different mount, so I had to fill the original holes and re-drill them for the new one. So I got it, and it's in primer. It's all I need to do is paint it and clear it, but I can't do it when it's 20 degrees up.
Dang.
See, BCG, you got that. That's going to be 50 years old in a couple of weeks. I had 470 Chevelles at one time. They'd have been 55 now. I'm 60. I say that now. I didn't like saying that before. I'm 4 months away from 61.
Yeah, it sucks. The older you get, the faster time just flies by.
Mm-hmm.
And you stay the same. It's weird. It's like you're the same. Like next thing you know, like 5 years used to be such a long time. Now it's nothing. 5 years, nothing. Oh, I was looking for tuners. That's right. I found some more tuners, but I don't see the tops for them. Well, 2 of them have tops. They all don't have like. Yeah.
They should have all been there.
No. No, they're not. So I'm gonna have to take some off. These are the ones I just stuck these on just the other day. But then it turned out that the pick guard wouldn't fit.
Oh,
What was the
okay.
deal? It wouldn't fit the on the red body. Workbench Wednesday I did a show and I couldn't get the pick guard high enough. It kept hitting the bridge.
Oh.
And I was gonna use this neck. But I need these tuners, so I'm going to go ahead and take them off this and then put them on
MPN.
this. Hey, what's up, MPN? Welcome, you guys. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up on your way in.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put the chrome lollers in this to see how it sounds. So, and if I don't like them, I'll put them back in here, or put this back in.
What are they, the Lawlers?
They're the Imperial design.
So what's that?
Right, let me switch cameras. I'll just show it.
You guys are watching me install these the other day. Now I'm taking them off.
Wait a minute, let me move this mic. Okay. This is a little bit. These are probably something you would like a lot, Johnny. The Imperial is a take on a 1950s PAF.
Oh, nice.
Quality is the original PAF while improving the frequency balance and giving a slight boost to the bridge's pickups output. So, the high wound, the bridge one is the high wound, which gets a thicker, fuller sound that will push your amp harder and faster than our standard Imperials while delivering smooth tone and a softer attack. And then the neck one is a low wound. It's suited for guitars have a darker overall tone and a low whine. Imperials produce more treble response and tighter low end than our standard Imperial. So I got the regular low wound for the neck, and then the high wound for the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, let me get on here so I can see the chat. So, and I got, they look like the Gibson Les Paul. They're the solid chrome.
So what pickups are in that guitar now?
That's a Jazz, and this is a 6.
So they're probably hotter than those.
Yeah. And then the high whine bridge is just a 2 connector, you know, the brass cover and the 1 wire. So magnets, having fun with it. And then the neck is 4 conductor. But these were more or less custom ordered and custom made. So
By you or somebody else?
no, I ordered them. They still got the covers on them, but so it would give this guitar a completely different sound. I mean, completely different. And I don't know. I mean, like I said, if I don't like it, I can take them out and put them in something else and put these Seymour Duncans back in. But we all know I'm a Seymour fan, so I just wanted to try something different, and it took them forever to get them to me. But my biggest fear is if I don't like them, I'm not going to use them. They come decal, pick. So I don't know. I guess I need to put them in and find out. I wanted something completely different, and that's what these are. So this is the bridge one. And they're signed. And by the way, I changed the camera angle on here, so when I do tear into the guitar, you're actually straight above me now instead of off to the back bottom of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. These things were $190 each.
When did you order them?
June.
Said it took a while.
July. June or July? Is it July?
Hmm.
So yeah, you're looking tax and all.
$400.
Yep. So that's what scares me. If I don't like them, then that sucks. I wanted something different, and I know they're going to be different, but is it going to be different that I like or different that I can't stand?
Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, they're not going to be as hot, so they're not going to be as
that.
loud. So they're going to sound different. It's not going to be that super high gain that you're used to.
Yeah, I think the output on the bridge is 10.2 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. If I don't like them, then I guess I'll end up trading them for something.
Mm-hmm. Almost.
Because I like the Sir pickup that I got off of you, that I got in the orange, the one orange soloist. I like the sound of that one. But that was a Thornbucker, so.
That was the bridge one?
Yeah. You still have the neck one.
Then, yeah, I still have the neck one somewhere. Yeah, I never used them. They were sent to me from David Ennis. When he sent me that Fender Strat, he sent me those. I think originally he was going to put them in that guitar, I think is what the deal was.
Mm.
And I kept the guitar original, and I never used the pickups. They just sat in my guitar more for years.
So yeah, I don't know. I was going to put them in here because I was thinking, well, maybe you want to go for like a jazzier sound, but now it's been so long since I ordered them, my mind's changed again now. That was half a year ago, 6 months ago.
Was that the guitar you intended to put those in?
No, I intended to put them in the camouflage soloist, but those took so long, I was able to get the, because it had the active Jackson in it. And since this took 6 months to get these, that I ended up getting the Seymour Duncan active blackouts and put those in there. So these showed up. I actually forgot all about them, and they showed up. I'm like, damn. So, I don't know.
Well, what I would do is I would put them in a guitar that's very easy to switch the pickups in. So you can very quickly just put them in, listen to them, decide, what you're going to do. So, yeah. So like a guitar like that, where there's no pick guard.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
But the only thing about this, though, is these are direct mount. And I don't want to drill, I'd have to use smaller screws, so I don't want to mess the threads up for these. Because these are, obviously designed for.
Well, just have them sitting in the guitar, like tape them in.
Yeah, I could run it. I mean, because I can take the Floyd off and put it back on without taking the string, and it stays in tune. So that's not an issue. I just don't know if I'm going. I'm to the point now where I'm scared. When I ordered them, that's what I wanted. I was kind of thinking about doing a jazz thing, a little bit more jazzy stuff, or putting some jazz into some metal. And I thought, well, let's go with something that's going to sound different. And then here it is 6 months later, they showed up out of the blue, and I'm like, oh, shoot. Now I don't know if I want to do that. But, tax and all, there's like almost 420 or right around 420 in them. And they're brand new. They've never been used. So, I
Oh,
don't
so
know.
you're thinking you'll install them and you'll hate them and you'll have to sell them at a loss.
Yeah, or trade them to somebody for something.
Mm-hmm.
I would trade them for a. I think I would. A Black Winter set, neck and bridge.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but that's shit. That those together, those are only like $200. So I don't know.
Oh, they're 100 each, you mean?
Yeah, you can buy the set for like, I think it's 207 or 208.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I really don't know. I'm scared to try them. Because they've been sitting here now for almost 2 weeks. And I don't have the only other thing I have. I got 1, 4. See, all the other soloists are all set up with the ones I got from MJ, so I don't want to mess with those. This is like the only one that, sounds great like it is, but these were factory Seymour Duncans that came in this. And that's what I said, I could change them and put these back in if I don't like it, but I'm like afraid to do it now.
Do you have a Les Paul?
No, not anymore.
Do you have another 2 pickup guitar?
Yeah, but they're already they're all soloists set up with the MJ ones. So, and then I thought, wow, I'll put him in my 335. Then I remembered I gave that away to that guy to play for his church. Because I thought, hell, that'd be perfect. Put them in a 335 with the sound they're supposed to have.
Mm-hmm.
But that guitar had the cross inlays on it, so it just kind of meant to go to that guy. So, I don't know. At the time when I ordered them, I was dead set. That's what I wanted. Now it's, like I said, I forgot about them. So I know they're not going to be as hot and as loud, but then I'm wondering, well, what are they going to sound like with the distortion? Blah blah blah.
Well, I mean, if you're using the same amp and the same setup, they're going to sound, I mean, it's not going to be life-changing. It's not going to be a totally different sound. It's just going to be a little different. It's not going to be as distorted.
Yeah. So, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, like I said, put them in something that's easy to change. Try it. If you like it, cool. If you don't, yeah. I mean, luckily it's not super major surgery.
Yeah.
It's not like you're installing Floyd Rose onto a 50s Strat to see if you like it.
Yeah.
I mean, just think of all the guitars that were just ruined back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Everybody that
true.
I mean, you would know better than I would because you were there.
Yep.
You were the one doing it.
Probably.
You were the one installing Floyds and Kahlers on vintage guitars.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my gosh.
when I started working with the luthier, that's one of the first things I started doing because I wasn't afraid to use the router. So it's like, go ahead. Yeah, I'm looking at it as well. It's only wood, and I can paint, so I mean, let me.
You changed out your toilet seat, Holly? That's exciting. Is it the kind that slowly like closes?
That's what my wife buys.
Yeah, that's what you want.
I had to put them on all the toilets here.
Oh my gosh, do you live in a mansion?
No, there's 3 bathrooms.
Dude, that's a mansion. I have to go outside. See that cup over there in the corner?
They got a slow plastic lid that closes on it?
Yeah, it has blue tape. You know how the toilet bowls have the blue water? Well, my cups have the blue tape. Yeah, that's right. I live on a farm. You know?
Holly, I'm mailing that out to you Monday. So obviously it won't be there by Christmas, but
When is Christmas?
A week from today.
Oh, what is today? Friday?
Or no, a week from tomorrow. Or yesterday. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what day it is. I'm so worried about these Lawlers. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. There we go. Got 2 left. My hand is still here. Last time I worked my hand raw doing this. This time it's not so bad. Although it's harder doing it on this one. Like there's something up. Like it gets to a point where it just doesn't want to do it anymore. Luckily, I'm getting it far enough to where it's fine.
Let's see which one this really. I think this is a. See, these screws are too big to run through there. I got smaller ones. They'll tear up the threads, and I don't want to do that in case I trade them or sell them.
Yeah, so just tape them in. Just take the original one out and put some foam in there and just tape it so you can have it closer to the strings. Didn't I do that? I think I did that on something. Oh,
hell no. This is a custom 5. Oh, hell. Now I really don't know what I want to do. Well, I guess I can just do it and try it. You can always put them back. I'm not using power tools so I don't drive Janice crazy.
Yeah, you don't want to drive my interns crazy, man.
The other mic I could shut off when I did that, but this one I can't do that. Although I did get the other mount so I can get it off this table so you won't hear all that stuff.
Well, I can mute you. I can mute you from here too.
I didn't have time to do it. It's like, as you know, I got here right before the show started, so. But I'll do it tomorrow. I'll use the other mic.
Yeah, speaking of $400, man, I'm about to have to buy a mic for $400. So I know this doesn't sound, this doesn't sound the greatest.
It doesn't sound bad.
Well, it's not bad, but it's not, it can be better. All right, almost. Couple more turns. She said workbench time. Yeah. She's like, when it's workbench time. Yeah. Thing is, she can just mute or she can just turn it down, Thing is, though, I know she's like watching like 3 shows at once. I know a lot of you guys watch like several things at one time. I mean, I do too, All right.
I think these are the same wiring as the Seymours. Which would be cool. Well, this one, obviously not.
Oh, man.
So, wire's long enough. It's only got to go from there to here. But I'm not going to cut it in case I don't like them. But I do have to trim a bunch of that metal off. Just like that. And then a little bit here. And that will give me from there to there. And then I can always just cut that 1.5 inches off, and you still got over a foot of wire here. I don't want to peel the plastic off. Not yet.
No, keep the plastic on there. I've had people get mad at me for trying guitars at Guitar Center, and they're like, but it has plastic on the pickup. I'm like, dude, it's not going to make any difference whatsoever.
Didn't you say you needed a chrome cover for a humbucker?
Yeah.
This? You want one?
Sure. Yeah, I've got a guitar. I wanted to put which was it? Oh, it was the tees, the black tees.
Okay.
Remember, it has the P90 with the
Oh, I have this
P90
one for a.
with the yellowish cover. Yeah, Holly. Yeah, I've met Paul several times. Let's see.
So that's there. The hell they have this wired up? Okay, so I take. So for a. Let me do this real quick.
There, how's that? How's that look, dudes? Mad Hatter, see you, dude.
Later, Mad.
Or Ian, whoever's leaving. Somebody's leaving. I think it's Ian. Hell
Oh, Ian?
yeah. Yes.
Oh, hell no, Ian.
But then Mad Hatter's off his way to Dreamland too. So, dude, hey, let me know when you get that guitar, that balloon guitar, man. I sent it. Should get it soon. Yeah, I think they're good to go. Oh, crap. It's kind of hard to tell when you have all those extra holes everywhere. I'm trying to make sure these tuners are straight enough. That one's loose. There. Yeah. I can't wait to play this guitar, man. There we go. I think that's all good. Now let's drill it. And like I said, I'm going to keep everything original on it. So this was only the main thing to do to this thing. I'm keeping the same pickups in there, assuming it works. I never plugged the guitar in, so I'm just assuming that it works, you know. But I'm going to keep everything. And we got our drill, and we do have the new battery in the drill. So the drill works. We charged up the old one as well. It was weird after having this drill in here for a year. Like, we go to use it the other night and the battery was dead. It didn't work. It was very strange.
Sponge all nice and wet.
Okay. Here, we'll do this. What, the drill was loud, you guys? It probably wasn't that bad.
Well, for tomorrow night's show, I'll have the mic off the table so you won't hear all this. I just didn't have time tonight to do it. Ooh, that's too big for that too, isn't it?
Yeah. There it is. That's pretty much what's happening to this thing, really. Let's string it up. Although the intonation doesn't really look great, so we may have to mess with that. We'll see. I'm glad to get these nice tuners on here. Oh, the thumping sounds?
That's me. That's this. That'll be gone tomorrow. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm going to have to tape that in, Johnny, because even the smallest screws I have would go through and mess this thread up. I don't want to do that in case I don't like it and trade them or sell them.
Yeah. So just tape them in. Listen to them, like them or not. Mad Hatter, dude, have a good night. And again, thank you, man, for all your comments and support and everything, man. Thank you so much.
Have a nice night, man.
Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it. Drop comments on this video tomorrow morning when you get up, please. We need more comments on these videos. The hell was that?
Sorry.
Man, today was a pretty good day. Yesterday was actually a really good day. It was nice going to that guitar shop today. I just happened to be in the neighborhood. I just happened to like have to go over there, and I was driving back, and I'm like, I'll stop at Sylvan Music and look through those pick guards again. Because I'd remembered seeing, I had seen some of that before last time I was in there. Rich and I were in there a while back, and then I was in there again on my own. So it was nice going in there again. And now I know where there's some cool pick guards. Like if I have to go back and get another mint green, they have one right there, brand new. Although with pick guards, I mean, used, it's no big deal because the stuff gets scratched up anyway. Ooga. Ian. Yeah, I was just telling Ron before we started, I haven't really been doing the video gaming lately. I need to do more of that.
Okay, that's going to fight me on that, so we'll get this piece.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Lately, when I do video gaming on Twitch, I have my assistant with me, and I have her talking caveman. So that's where that whole thing came from. Ian's been there. He's seen it. That's where the caveman talk comes from. My assistant talks in caveman. It's pretty weird.
I knew it was going to do that. This orange is low tack tape. I can honestly say I've never taped a pickup in a guitar before, Johnny.
It's not so bad. I have years ago. I duct taped pickups in long time ago, and that was for permanently. But I mean, just to test them out, no biggie.
Yeah.
There we go. We'll try this as is. We'll see what's happening. Like I said, I've never plugged this guitar in. I'm just assuming it works. But
Never
as far
assume.
as yeah, I know. But as far as the way it looks, I think it looks fine. I think it looks good. I don't know if these strap pins are original. They're these super huge ones. Can
Well,
you see
that's
that?
what would have.
And they're black too. That's the thing. They're not chrome. So I'm not sure if they're original to the guitar. But I do like changing everything over to those D'Addario brass ones. I really like those. But I'm out. I need to grab more. Peggy, are you on your phone? You on your phone, huh? I ended up with all my picks in this one pocket. I usually keep these in my pants pocket, and I ended up using them all during the day. I keep all these with me all the time. They're in different like pockets and stuff. Peggy, is that you? Only way you can chat in less than dig out your.
Now, if all goes well, it should still be in tune.
Eddie Faye, what's up, man? Look at this, dude.
In tune.
This is a 1996 50th anniversary Fender Squier Strat. It's a 96 50th anniversary. We just changed the tuners. We put nice sealed tuners on. See, it has a little badge. That's pretty cool. Put sealed tuners on. I'm going to plug it in. I got to cut my fingernails. My fingernails got long all of a sudden. It's kind of weird. Geiger, No, these aren't Geiger. I don't know. Ron sent them. I don't know what they are. They're just, I think they're just generic, but they're sealed. They're sealed tuners, and so they're much nicer than what was on there.
Those are off Kramer's.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we got output. Now let me go hear what it sounds like.
Watch this. Oh, we might get feedback because I'm right on the microphone. It's like right on it. It's like right on it. Oh no. Hang on. Oh. Echo. Let's get rid of this.
There we go. I'm still here. You guys got me? Let me know if you guys can hear me. I'm assuming you can. 1 2 1 2. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. Here's the stand that I use. I use the stand all the time. Thing is, it gets loose all the time, so I'm constantly having to adjust it and use a screwdriver and stuff. But this is what I use. Yeah, check this out. I'll plug it in a second. But the pickguard is like, it's like a like mocha, I guess. Like it's not white. It's not white. It's not mint green. It's kind of hard to see on this, on the camera here. It's kind of. I'm excited to play this guitar. I've had this guitar. When did I get it? Tuesday? I've had it for like 3 days. I haven't played it. It's been sitting here with no tuners on it for days. I was saving it for today. So I'll plug it in. I'll plug it in. Yeah, let's do that. Let me plug it in. By the way, smash that thumbs up if you guys dig this. Who was that? Aunt B is on Perry Mason. You know who? Actually, you know who was on Perry Mason? Check it out, you guys. Do I have the video here? Or did I have to delete it? Oh, I had to delete it. It's not here. They did a Perry Mason in the 80s. And William Katz's mom I think she was on the original. She was on the one in the 80s, and then he was on it. You guys know William Catt, Greatest American Hero? I had a video with him where I wasn't on it, but he was like talking to me in the video from like, when was that? 2010? Oh, I had to get rid of it to make room. I'll have to find it again. I'll have to upload it. That sucks. Yeah, it's not here. Yeah, Della. Yeah, I think she played Della. All right. What do you think? My suggestion, play it on clean. My suggestion, play it on a sound that you know. William Catt, yeah. He was at some convention somewhere, and I'm friends with somebody that like runs one of his pages or something, and we were the only ones, and I was like typing on the computer, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Johnny." He was talking to me. And then I ended up sending him I sent him a CD of some of my music. Because he plays guitar. You guys don't know this. You guys don't even know this. William Catt, he actually recorded a record in the 80s where he sings. And he was telling me about the album that he made and how he has guitars, how he plays guitars. And he was using my guitar picks. I sent him some of my guitar picks that have my name on them, and he was using them. And I was like, oh, no way, man. Because I grew up on that show, man. You know? Jamie, it's true, yeah. All right, what do you think? We can't even see you.
Actually, I like it.
Well, it sounds just... Truthfully, it sounds just like the other guitar when you played. It just sounds less loud.
It's a little bit brighter. I like it. I think I'll go ahead and go do it. Yeah, I'll do it. What the hell? It'll sound different.
Oh man, can I find that video? I'll show you that video if I can find it. Let me see. It's probably on my channel, actually. Here, I'll do this. I'll download it.
So what I'll do is I'll actually save the rest of this one, and the correct install for tomorrow on this. But, and I'll get this off the bench so you don't hear that. So I like the way it sounds. It did have, on distortion, it had a slightly brighter and a little bit tighter.
Wait a minute, but move your camera because we can see your crotch.
Well, quit looking at it.
Well,
here, what if I do this? There, how's it?
wait for your OnlyFans to do that camera shot. So wait. I thought you had two pickups. You only put one in?
Yeah, I only put one in. But I'll go ahead.
Hey, Mickey.
And I'll go ahead and put the other one in tomorrow and mount them right. So that's good. I think that'll work out pretty good. It sounded a little bit brighter and a little bit tighter on the distortion side of it. So
Crap, I don't know where that video is. Actually, truthfully, it would be here. Let me look see if I can find it. It would be. When was that though? 22. It would be within the last couple of years that I would have it.
So that's what's going.
When was this? 2024? It would be within the last year that it would be here. Unless, if it's not named, then I won't, it'll be harder to find. Ah, crap. Yeah, it's not named. It could be one of those. Icons. Let's see, 24. There it is. Found it. Yeah, this was June 24. Okay, but this actual video, do you want to see this? Who was that? Was that Jamie? Do you guys want to see, or was that Eddie? Who was that? This is Willie. This is the Greatest American Hero, and he's talking to me, but I'm typing in a chat to him, and I'm the only one there. It was weird. I'm the only guy typing to him, and this was back in like 2010. Check this out. It's a few minutes. I'll play the whole thing. Check this out, man. But this is him. Check this out. Look at this.
Jake's here. A couple other friends are here, having a good time. So look forward to your questions. Hey, Johnny Beane.
See, I'm like typing.
Is this going to be auto? Audio heavy. Hey, I hope you can hear me. I missed you in San Francisco.
I was telling him that I missed seeing him at this convention.
Yeah, WonderCon, yeah. I was only there for a day. I had to get out of there. So I think I was just there on Saturday. That's it. Yeah.
So does anybody have any questions? You've got like about a half hour.
Yeah. Well, I'll hang for a while.
Yeah.
Hey! It's good to be here, man.
Johnny Beane, I think he does a lot of videos with his dog, if I'm correct. He's got like a Dalmatian.
Oh, far out, man. Rats. I have no audio at work. Darn.
Howie, that's his dog.
Yeah, she was telling him about my dog.
So does anybody have any questions?
But yeah,
We've got a little bit of
you
time.
guys knew him because his hair, his hair was all
Anybody here
curly
Greatest American
back
Hero
on the
fan
show.
besides
There
Johnny
it's
Beane?
not. And this was like 2010. Look at that internet. Look at that chat box. That's like so old looking.
I never would have guessed that was him.
Well, it's his voice and his face, but his hair's different.
So Johnny, come on, ask some questions.
See, I'm the only one there talking to him.
Oh,
Your link here. Oh, good, good.
yeah. Ustream was just a little bit, I couldn't figure out how to get it to broadcast, so as I mentioned, since everybody's reading...
Oh, this was on Blog
probably go to
TV.
Blog TV.
See, that's before even YouTube Live.
Oh, what's your favorite
That's
kind
what
of
we
guitar?
used to
Yeah,
use.
I think you play, Johnny, you play guitar too, don't you, Johnny? Oh,
Yeah.
you're welcome.
I've had many guitars in my life, but I still, my favorites, I inherited a beautiful old L5 from my father, 1942 L5, which blonde L5 that I just love, I treasure. For my 21st birthday, I got a Martin D35 that I still have, and it's one of the, that has incredible tone, and I love it. It's just, I've had a love affair with that guitar for years. I just bought a new Gibson Les Paul about 2 weeks ago. Just a little cheap knock-around studio electric that I play a little Strat. That's fun. Gives me certain sounds. And I have a Yamaha keyboard that I goof around with, and some drum machines, and that's for all the polka. I'm into polka.
That was going to be the next question. What kind of music do you do?
Yeah, that's I yodel a lot.
William Cat the Yodeler.
Yeah, very cool.
There we go. Crazy. You guys heard that, right? You guys could hear that.
Yeah.
So you guys never would have known that he played guitar, that he had guitars. And he was telling me later on that he made a record. You can look it up. There's an album in the 80s where he's like singing like songs and stuff.
Cool.
But yeah, man, Greatest American Hero, man. That was my show. That was my freaking show, man. I loved that show. Still do. I know when it came out on DVD back in 2005, I bought the set. I know every episode of that series, man. I know them all.
I didn't watch that show very much, but I did like him in the movie House.
Yep, he was in House with George Wentz.
Yep.
He was in that. Yep. And then he was on Perry Mason with his mom when they had like a reunion type of series in like the mid 80s. 85 or something. I watched. You know what's funny, man, is when I used to play Call of Duty the first time back in 2012. Back in 2011, 2012, I used to play Call of Duty every night. It was called Modern Warfare. It was called Call of Duty 3 or something. Modern Warfare was like a green cover. I used to play that online every night, but there was no streaming. This is before he did live streaming, so there was no Twitch. But I used to play that every night, and I have a memory of playing that game and on my laptop on the side watching Perry Mason with him in it from the 80s. I have a memory of that from like 2012.
See, it's funny to me when anybody says Perry Mason, I don't think of the show. I think of the Ozzy and Zach song, Perry Mason.
Yeah,
Which was weird that Ozzy would actually do a song about Perry Mason, and that's what it's about. Is we need a Perry Mason. You know, it's all about hiring him as an attorney.
I never heard it. I don't know.
That's the name of the song, Perry Mason.
All right. Wait a minute. Is this loose? Ah, the jack's loose. Damn it. I'm gonna have to fix it. ICQ. You guys remember ICQ? Oh my gosh. You remember ICQ? Do you remember Fire Talk? That was one of the very first. That was one of the very first audio where you would talk to your friends. It's called Fire Talk. I was on that back in the day, man. All that stuff, dude. Hang on, I gotta fix the jack.
Good night, Lewis. Oh, looks he left a long time ago.
Good night, Lewis. You guys can't even see me. I'm having to fix the guitar. You guys can't even see what I'm doing. Where's that ratchet? loud enough you can hear me? You got me?
Yeah.
You got me? You got me?
Yeah.
Check this out, man. Okay, listen to this, dudes. This is my first time playing this guitar. It's my first time hearing it. I've never heard it. Liquid Charlie, dude, what's up, man? Liquid Charlie. Dude, great to... I'm scared to play guitar now because Liquid Charlie is here. He's one of the greatest guitar players there is. Charlie, hope all is well. Dude, you got to come back on the show sometime, dude. It's been years. Liquid Charlie. You know what he has? He has a guitar strap that George Lopez, Eddie Van Halen used to go to George Lopez's house. And Eddie, they did a bit where George was like playing a guitar, but it was actually Eddie actually playing. And the guitar, when Eddie comes walking out, was it the one he was wearing or the one that George was wearing? The guitar strap, George gave it to Liquid, to Charlie. So Charlie, it's signed too by them. It's autographed. Liquid, dude, you got to come back on sometime, man. I know we talked about this several years ago. Check it out, man. The one that he was wearing, yeah. On the show tonight, man, I got I have a 1996 50th anniversary Squier Strat. And you guys don't be fooled, man. Squier made some great guitars. And see, now that I'm talking about them all the time, people are going to go and start buying them. You know? But you can get a really good guitar for cheap. Just upgrade, man. So what I did was I upgraded the tuners. It has solid or sealed tuners on it now. And we're testing it out, man. And it's a black Strat, so I got to play Metallica, apparently. Here we go. That's all I know. CB says there are some nice Squiers. Dude, the Squiers from Japan are incredible.
Did you see Dane had one that was American made? They made him for 1 year when there was a fire in America.
Does he still have it?
I don't know.
Yeah, these are the original pickups. I left everything original. I left all the guts. My other guitar is sitting on the cable. I left everything original in it. It has like the pick guard, which is slightly... What color? I don't know what is it? Can you see it? What is it?
Almost looks like a real faded peach.
Kind of, yeah. So I left it because, yeah. because.
How much liquor you picking up, Laz?
Well, LaDaney's out of town, so. Parchment. It's less. I think everything else is parchment. So anyway, I'm playing through the Pod Go. That's as clean as we can get it, unfortunately. We'll try some different sounds here. Look at the pick guard, the light on the pick guard, man. The switch feels kind of loose. It's like it kind of like there's speed bumps when I'm using it, but then left and right it's kind of loose. So we may have to change the switch at some point. Is it too bright?
That is bright there, that one, yeah. CB, that's a line 6 Pod Go.
But the delay that was on there, I can find out. The delay is is it that? No. Multipass? It's the multipass. I think it's a delay and a filter mixed into one. So I turn it back on. Does it sound all right, you guys? Yeah, I'm gonna have to change this at some point. I'm kind of worried that it's just gonna break. That's a song that I'm doing.
CB asked him to play the theme for the 90210.
I'm going to go out of tune. Crap. Yeah, strings are stretching. I don't know Rockford Files. I barely know. Oh, crap. How does that go? Believe it or not. I can fake yeah. I think Mike Post is awesome, you guys. It just, he did, Ron, you don't know this. He did the Van Halen album, Van Halen 3. And yeah, he produced that. Yeah. And he's playing on it too. There's the first song off there is called New World. Mike Post is playing the piano on that.
Cool.
So he did so much cool stuff. Man, I was a huge fan of his way before Van Halen 3. He did A-Team, Rockford Files, I mean, all those freaking shows. But they had a freaking #1 smash with Believe It or Not, man. I can fake it. How's that go? I'm trying, but it has the echoes. That's messed up. This sounds like a telly? See? You got a Strat that sounds like a telly. It's great.
That's a Stratatel or well, can't say telecast. Stratatel.
I'm trying. Turn that delay off, man. I'm trying to. How would Believe It or Not go, man? Down. What's the actual key of that?
I have no idea.
I got that chord. I mean, I can fake it if you guys want. Can you play a G? Go from dude. Turn that off though. Go from D to G. We'll play it in D. Can you turn the delay off though?
No, it's.
Let me think. Let me see if I can figure this out. I'm doing this on the fly too, you guys. You know what's funny though, man? I had no idea about this either until after I met him. Leland Sklar was actually the bass player on that song. I had no clue. I wish I would have known that, man. Maybe next time I see him. Definitely next time I see him, I'm going to bring it up, man. I had no idea. This guy, you guys all know this guy right here.
Hi, this is Leland Sklar, and you are watching Johnny Beane TV. It doesn't get better. Take my word for it.
Leland, you guys all know him. He was the bass player. He did the bass session for Believe It or Not. Unbelievable. I wish I would have known that when I met him, dude. I had no clue. Just grab an acoustic guitar. You got 400 guitars.
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll watch.
Just play a D chord. That's all. Here. Well, then you have to sing it.
Now, I'm sitting here thinking of the Dukes of Hazzard theme. Billy Ray, welcome back.
Oh my gosh, my phone is going crazy. Let me tell you guys what happened. Are you kidding? What the hell?
Not me.
What the Let me tell you guys what happened. Are you kidding? My phone's going nuts. My Van Halen group, one of the posts went viral today. All night long, I turned my phone off. All last night, my phone is like vibrating. All night long. Just like that. What happened was a post that I posted in my Van Halen group went viral and literally got like thousands and thousands of responses from new people. We got sorry for the language. We got fucking thousands of new people in my Van Halen group overnight. It was crazy. I'm not joking. We're already at 69,000. We were at 67,000 yesterday. We got 2,000 more people just from this one post. Check it out. I'm not kidding either. Let me find it. Where is it? It's pretty wild, man. Can somebody put in the chat !EVHG for EVH group? Let me find the post. Let me show you guys. It's pretty cool, man. Got like over 2,000 new members just today, actually. But my phone has been going off constantly. Let me find the post. It was just one. I tagged you in a post too today. You didn't.
I
see
saw
it.
that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Okay, I tagged you. Did you say?
Yes.
Well, you didn't even.
No, I didn't. I didn't
it.
reply.
You didn't even like it.
I did. Well, I wasn't here when I just glanced at it and I started reading it and I was like, what?
It's some Randy Rhoads Van Halen thing. Let me find the post.
I never heard about Randy's girlfriend slapping Dave, so I don't.
Let me check this out. This one post went freaking viral today. So if you guys are on, there it is. I posted this yesterday. No, 2 days ago I posted. This is in my Van Halen group. See, there's me, Johnny Beane, Santa Cruz. I posted, what Van Halen track do you always turn up loud even if you've heard it a million times? Look at the reach. 139,000. 2,000 comments on this one post. 139. This went out to 139,000 people. So because of that, And look at this. And some of these answers are getting hundreds of hits. Look, that one guy says Mean Street, 133 thumbs ups. 61 thumbs ups. 70 thumbs ups. Well, that's me. 2, 47, 36. Yeah, it just freaking went viral. But anyway, that's what was happening. So yeah, my phone is just going off all day long because of that. But it's cool. So join the group. Where is it? You guys are just promoting yourselves. Hang on. Did you put it in there? EVH
yeah, I got
page?
It in. Yep.
There it is. So join the group. Exclusively Van Halen. Check it out. Dude, yeah. I grew that page, man. When I took over the page, it was at 13,000 members. Now we're almost at 70,000. Oh yeah, we were trying to play American Hero. He's like, "Oh, Johnny, it's time for bed." Anyway, yeah, I don't know it. But anyway, dudes, we got a nice guitar happening. Let me find the Andy Summers ones. Message. There it is. There we go, man. That sounds good, doesn't it?
Not bad. That sounds better.
Oh. The strap is too low. That's a bitch of a fucking chord, man. Sorry for my language. That's a chord, man. Hang on. Yeah, I've decided I'm going to start swearing more on these shows. So next year, more swearing.
I stopped swearing.
Gosh darn it.
Well, cheese and rice. Son
This
of
quarter.
a fish.
Me dropping the F-bombs. Dude, I was giving you F-bombs today, man. Yeah, I think I scared Laz earlier. I was giving him hella F-bombs earlier. Hang on. But I wasn't joking though either, man. Sorry, it sounds a little out of tune.
Cheese and rice. Son of a fish.
Laz, this setting is called Chris Buck. Does that sound like his... Does that sound like that amplifier you got? Wait, CB, are you Chris Buck?
Charles Bronson.
Dude, this is a nice guitar, man. I'm very happy. Yeah, I don't know about the distortions with the singles, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's yeah. Well, there we go.
CB, here's one. It's Fanculio. Fanculio. That's Italian for F. U.
It is all in the hands, but my fingernails are too long. They're too long to play. It's the problem. This neck's a little fatter, too.
I'm Italian CBs. I've heard them all too. Along with cast iron skillets getting smacked on my back by my aunts.
Interesting. Good at tremolo picking? That's where the Van Halen comes in, man.
Yes, CB, my Aunt Carly Mancini, when she would get mad, it was the frying pan. I was just a little kid. Bastardo.
That's the country version of you play a Strat that sounds like a Tele, and you play country versions of Rush. Oh yeah, surf. That's surf, man. That guy's son actually just played a show down the street recently. I should have gone. I was actually at a different show, but Dick Dale's son lives here. I'm in Santa Cruz. By the way, I don't know this song. I'm just making this up. I was playing my Surf Rush song. Hey, that should be my band playing surf versions of Rush songs. We just did this recently, too. But I'm like, it has to go there. Or it has to be like this. You gotta capo it.
Play the theme for Halloween.
I don't know.
It's on the 15th fret on the high E.
Of what string?
High E.
15 what?
Wait a minute. Hold on, let me check.
Oh. Wait. Now I can't even play Twilight Zone.
Sorry, it's on the 17th fret, bar the high E and the B.
Oh, I know what you're doing. You're doing this. You're doing this. Damn it. How do we play this?
Hold on. Let me try this cheap guitar here. That.
Oh, it's a different string. Too bad it's almost Christmas. Oh, it's Iron Maiden, man.
John Carpenter made a lot of money off that.
Laz says that's not it. I like The Fog. I used to watch that all the time. Oh, is this Friday the 13th? I've never seen any other movies, so I have no idea. All I know is I'm playing whatever this is.
Johnny, I sent you the link to Perry Mason in your WhatsApp.
Thank you. Oh yeah, this sounds... we're getting 3 songs mixed up, man. This is freaking Tubular Bells. Andy Summers actually played on that. Did you guys know that? I'm making up my own theme song right now. Sounds like New York. All the songs sound the same. I mean, it was all the same thing. What was it? 15?
17. 17.
It was 17-15. Oh crap.
No, it's... yeah. You gotta record that, Johnny, and sell it on Spotify.
It's recording right now. And I am going to sell this. I'm monetized. I'm making money already. This is my remix of whatever this is. Ah, wrong frequency. That's the "you're a very bad man" sound effect.
You're a very bad man.
Guy turns into a jock in the Bells. Andy Summers played on Tubular Bells, or he played in a live version. He played in a touring version of it. Thank you, Peggy. Dudes, I don't joke around, you guys. Freaking Squire guitar, man. You think you need a $5,000 guitar to sound great? No. Freaking $100, man. I mean, a good quality guitar. Might be a little out of tune because I just put everything on. Anyway, what time is it? Where are we at? 3.5 hours. Oh my gosh. Yeah, out of tune. It's okay though. Yeah, I'm not going to change anything in this. I mean, this may be crapped out because it kind of moves around a little bit, but as far I like the look of it because it's not just like white, you know. It's like whatever this is, and then these are. I think these are kind of parchments. I can't tell, man. Well, this is white. Can you tell a difference? I mean. The pickups look a little darker than regular white, man. Where were we? See you later. You're leaving, I can tell.
Well, Jed's waiting on me, so.
All right. Well, I'll see you later, man.
All right. Good night, everybody, and see you tomorrow on Saturday night. Maybe. If I can get out of here. There we go. Good night, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe, and see you tomorrow.
I'll play for another minute. Does it sound cool, dudes? Hang on, Holly. Don't leave yet. Wait, how's it go? Oh yeah, no. His friend and him play Call of Duty. That's what they're doing. We played a couple times Call of Duty. Thing is, I don't play it anymore because the game got too big for my computer. Like they updated and it was just too big, so I just had to stop. Well, there you go, dudes. Yeah, I know. There you go. Thank you guys so much. Cool guitar. We did it. Cool guitar. Right on. Right on, you guys. Camera, stay there. All right, we're going to split. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Workbench. We'll work on something else. I think this is pretty happening, except for stuff that's falling down. I think this is pretty cool. Very good. Squire Strat, yeah. I think it's made in China. I think. 50th anniversary guitar. Looks great. Sounds great. I always tell you guys, it's about the sound. There we go. Thank you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Channel members, thank you for your continued support as always. Thank you so much. And thank you for the super chat. Was that Michael B? Michael B did a super chat. $10. Oh yeah, the light is still yellow. It looks green, but it's yellow. All right, you guys. Thank you, Ian. Thank you. It almost looks like a Clapton. Yeah, kind of, huh? Kind of, yeah. Except this isn't white. I can't explain what this is. I'll make another video. You'll see it. Monday, you're going by Showcase? If it's early, when I can be there if it's when they open. 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I can be there. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Which link is that? You mean down below? In the You mean the shelf? It should be working. Unless they don't have that item anymore. Could be. Let me look. Which did you click? It works. I see it. The Ned sweatshirt, the cup, the shirt for your t-shirts and stuff. You mean down below? I see it. Or was it a link that Nightbot gave you? If Nightbot did it. Oh, grab some merch. Oh, I see it. It works. It works. The one in the description of your channel. Oh. Okay. In the description. I don't even see a link in the description. The shelf, it works. I see it. I clicked on it. It worked. Can you post it in the chat? Let me see. Let me see. I have 2 different merch stores. That one? That one works. Yeah, it stays on YouTube. So it goes to the YouTube store page. Oh. Dude, this guitar rocks, man. Oh, if you have Nightbot blocked, then yeah, you're not going to see it. Here. Yeah, if you have Nightbot blocked, you're not going to see it at all. Besides, why would you block Nightbot? Nightbot is my best friend. We go way back. There you go. Holly. There you go. You should see that. Get a t-shirt. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. What was I playing? Whoa. Yeah, you just got to sign up. Oh, shit. Hang on. I'm writing the song as I'm here. Ian, thing is with this is you can't give up. Dude, for years I did this with, dude, let me just tell you, the key is to not give up and just do it. was it? All right. I'm getting hot. Oh, if I go 2 more minutes, we're at 4 hours. Guitar is great, man. Yeah, you got to work up a video with your cat, man. I'm happy, man. I'm happy with this guitar. This is nice. This is nice. Nice. I love this. Whoa, it's the opposite. All right, 4 hours. I'm out of here. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Whoa, there we go. Hang on, we gotta turn these lights off, man. What the H? So that should have been the whole time. Oh, I should have been playing that other guitar. Hang on. Let's play that other guitar real quick. Dude, I love this guitar, man. This is amazing. See? You don't need a $2 million guitar, man. You can play a guitar worth a couple $100. Just fix it up a little bit. Hang on. Look at this thing. You're supposed to be able to turn this off. Oh, it's getting hot. Let me zoom the camera out. Hang on. We're gonna change the camera. It actually looks better on camera. It's more colorful on camera than it is in person. It's kind of weird. In camera, you get all the colors. It's pretty cool. Guitar Bob! Yeah, in person, I see mostly gold on this guitar when I look in person at it. On the camera, you see way more colors. They pop out on the lighting on the camera. It's pretty weird. Look at the guitar strap. Rocket Music gear. It matches the guitar. Look at that. It's so cool. Look at that, man. Oh, yeah. Guitar Bob. Oh, how's that go? There we go. All right. I'm going to go, you guys. I think. Should I leave? 1980. Oh, that's before that. I'm thinking, I'm out of tune. Here we go. Oh! That's all I know. I don't know the main riff of that. I mean, I just know the beginning. I think we're gonna break something. You can hear this. You can hear something moving on it. embarrassing when you can't remember your own song. Can't even remember it. I just know that one part. Let's try one more guitar. Why not? Let's try one more. Oh, it's getting hot, man. Whew. Let's try. We got so many guitars, we can't even choose, man. It's crazy. I think this one sounds pretty good. I think this one sounds great, actually. This one sounds great. Where's my garbage? Where's my cable? Oh. Whew. Here's that telly sound we were talking about earlier, man. You can't, dude, a Telecaster, you can't, there's no messing around. guitar strap's too long. How do you shorten it? This way, right? Let's go this way. I've got this whammy pedal. Too bad it's not plugged in. That song again. I don't know this. I'm just trying to find it. How many keys are we doing? I don't know it. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm gonna split. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Wow, just under 5 hours. Oh man, ouch. I'm not even set up. I'm not even set up to play what we're playing. I'll play one more, then I'm gonna split. See if I can remember this. This is one of my own songs. Where's the mix? Is there a mix? I want to play that new Strat again. Hang on. We can switch to any guitars, man. We got Strats, we got Tellys. Oh. We got a back that hurts. Come here. How is this? Check this out. gotta take a break. I'm gonna keep going. I'm having a great time. This is so much fun. I'm gonna take a break though. I'll be right back. Whew.
Hey everybody, Johnny Beane here, and starting January 20th, 2026, I'll be coming at you live from the NAMM show in Anaheim, California. I'll be there as official media. That means I'll have the inside scoop, the behind-the-scenes access to bring you the coverage you simply won't see anywhere else. We're talking about the absolute newest in guitars, amplifiers, keyboards, effects, all cutting-edge musical gear. I'll be walking the floor, showing you the hottest booths, unboxing some surprises, and of course doing interviews with builders, artists, and friends from all over the world. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. You can follow all my different social media links. And that's not all. We don't have to wait until the NAMM show. We'll be talking about all that stuff tonight on the show. So, you want to talk guitars? You want to talk music? We work on guitars. We have a great time. So join us. Join us in the live chat. Share your thoughts. Ask your questions. Hang out with... We have a great community here on Johnny Beane TV. So join us in the chat, and we will see you on the next show. Right here on Johnny Beane TV. Hey everybody, Johnny Beane here, and starting January 20th, 2026, I'll be coming at you live from the NAMM show in Anaheim, California. I'll be there as official media. That means I'll have the inside scoop, the behind-the-scenes access to bring you the coverage you simply won't see anywhere else. We're talking about the absolute newest in guitars, amplifiers, keyboards, effects, all cutting-edge musical gear. I'll be walking the floor, showing you the hottest booths, unboxing some surprises, and of course doing interviews with builders, artists, and friends from all over the world. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. You can follow all my different social media links. And that's not all. We don't have to wait until the NAMM show. We'll be talking about all that stuff tonight on the show. So, you want to talk guitars? You want to talk music? We work on guitars. We have a great time. So join us. Join us in the live chat. Share your thoughts. Ask your questions. Hang out with... We have a great community here on Johnny Beane TV. So join us in the chat, and we will see you on the next show. Right here on Johnny Beane TV. Hey everybody, Johnny Beane here, and starting January 20th, 2026, I'll be coming at you live from the NAMM show in Anaheim, California. I'll be there as official media. That means I'll have the inside scoop, the behind-the-scenes access to bring you the coverage you simply won't see anywhere else. We're talking about the absolute newest in guitars, amplifiers, keyboards, effects, all cutting-edge musical gear. I'll be walking the floor, showing you the hottest booths, unboxing some surprises, and of course doing interviews with builders, artists, and friends from all over the world. Make sure to subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. I'm on TikTok, Instagram, Twitch. You can follow all my different social media links. And that's not all. We don't have to wait until the NAMM show. We'll be talking about all that stuff tonight on the show. So, you want to talk guitars? You want to talk music? We work on guitars. We have a great time. So join us. Join us in the live chat. Share your thoughts. Ask your questions. Hang out with... We have a great community here on Johnny Beane TV. So join us in the chat, and we will see you on the next show. Right here on Johnny Beane TV.
Hey, this is Billy Sheehan. You're watching Johnny Beane TV.
Okay, ready?
Ready.
Hola, amigos. This is your bass player, Billy Sheehan. You're watching me right here on my dear friend, John. It went away.
Oh, no.
Johnny Beane. We do radio IDs all the time, but if it's not written down, even if the guy is standing right there, it's a weird mental
You said we're dear friends, but then you couldn't remember my name.
Dear friend, what's it?
Who is that?
No, it's a weird thing. Whenever we do radio IDs or TV things, if it's not written down, you're lost. It's hilarious. But Johnny Beane, come on, here we go. Let's do take two. I'll get it this time. I swear to God.
All right. Ready.
All right. Hola, amigos. This is Billy Sheehan, your bass player, here with my dear friend Johnny Beane. I never forget this guy. He's so wonderful to me. Let me do take three. Sorry.
Thank you, Billy.
I overdid.
I want to break these fingernails again. How'd that riff go? That was it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done my ASMR guitar, whatever. I mean, that's kind of what this is. I guess I can do it again. Let me try this other Strat. I've got this other Strat that I've barely played. How's it go? always have to go back to the root, the melody. Oh yeah, I could do this all day. I mean, I'd be doing this anyway if I wasn't on here. I'm sorry, I feel like I'm yelling. If I wasn't on here, I'd be doing the truth is, I'd be in here playing just acoustically like this. But might as well just stay live and just do that on here. Oh no, is the guitar broken? Or is it me? Oh, it's me. It was me. Wait a minute. No, it is me. Oh, now it's this. Yeah, I love Strats. Listen to this. Now you know why I have so many Strats. No, I'm not going. I don't know if he's going. I can't. I'll be down there for a NAM next month. I'm getting hungry again. I'm gonna have to have some popcorn after this. It's actually like a cherry. It's like a cherry burst. Rico B, what's up? wire is like in my way. Whew. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna break this fingernail again. I've got these fingernails that keep breaking because I do a lot of finger picking. And the nails, they keep like breaking in weird ways and I have to grow them back. It's terrible because I like to do all this stuff. I can't do it. Where eagles fly. Do you know that song? Or are you just saying that? Oh, that might be something else. Oh my gosh. We're at 5.5 hours. Holy crap. Man. 5.5 hours, dude. I think I got it. I think we got it. I got roll. Yeah, my shoulder is killing me. This is cool though, because it gave me a chance to break in a couple of these guitars, man. I love this. This thing is awesome, man. All these things, man. This is great. It's only 1:30? 11:30 here. Yeah, this is a cool guitar. You guys haven't really seen this one. Another Squire. I keep telling you guys, I love these Squires, man. They're great. This is a 70s Squire. 70s. It's a cherry burst. So it's like cherry. It's not red. It's red-ish, then orange. I think it sounds cool. I'll put my hand on the bridge, though. You can hear it. I like to do all that finger picking and my nail keeps breaking. The reason I keep playing that is because that's my newest tune that I'm working on. That's why I keep playing it. I keep changing it up. You guys, that's why you guys keep hearing this. See, I play it enough until I get sick of it and I don't want to play it anymore, but I'm not sick of it. I like it. I keep playing it. Yeah, I do a lot of finger picking. Kind of like this. Let's try this part one more time. Let me change my camera. I zoomed my camera in. I think it looks good. Let's go back to this real quick. Webcam. Whoa. I want to see the guitar. We got 50 watching across everywhere. We're at 51, so there's still a lot of people here. I see 51 watching. see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. I know. Everybody's freaking out. Wait, if they're sleeping, hang on. All right, I'm leaving. Freaky Friday. I'll see you guys tomorrow. If I go 20 more minutes, we're at 6 hours, but I gotta go. We'll do this again tomorrow. Comment below. We need comments. Peggy, can you leave like 20 comments below? Please. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll leave you with this. Johnny Rock. Holy shit. Dang it, now we're getting some good stuff. No video games for me. I bet you Ron's sleeping right now in his chair. Trying to start the car so I can go get a snack. Oh, that's cool. That is cool. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is so cool. That pickguard looks so cool with that light. Look at that. That looks so We're almost at 6 hours. Might as well do the 6 hours, almost there. When did Ron leave? No, I've been playing for almost 3 hours. We did a 3-hour show, and then I've been playing for 3 hours. Oh yeah, I've been playing for about 3 hours, I think. Saturday? I guess we better keep going. Actually, I think the longest they'll let us do is like 11 hours. Oh man. What? We're getting some crazy sounds. Wait, I haven't played this guitar. Hang on. I haven't played this dry yet. Oh. Why is my shoulders hurting? This one. Did I play this one? I didn't play this one. I don't think I played this one yet. Oh. Well, plus, I've been standing this whole time, too. I don't sit when I do this. Because I've been standing the past 6 hours. Oh, dude. Tell me about it. Look at this. Last one. We're at 6 hours. I gotta go eat some popcorn and go to bed.
of this.
All right, I'm done. Yeah. Hey, dude, what's going on, man? You haven't seen my new guitar yet. Well, these are all new. Let me get the new guitar out real quick. Well, this one is new, but this one's newer. I just worked on this 50th anniversary Squire Strat 1996. This guitar is awesome. This guitar sounds great. I put some good tuners on it tonight. That's if you go back and watch the show about 5 hours ago, I put tuners on well, actually 4 hours ago I put the tuners on. Oh, so you saw that? Okay, good. Has like a mocha pickguard. Yeah, it's 1996. Yeah. It's cool. Dude, it's awesome. That sounds good, man. Sounds good. Ugh. I just learned that stupid. Not that stupid. I just learned this tonight, so I just can't stop playing it. A little part tender. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm leaving for real. We're at 6 hours. I gotta go eat something. Now that you're talking about ribs and stuff. Oh my gosh. I know. R2, is that you? Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this. No, I'll work on a guitar tomorrow. Alright. See you guys.
Hey, it's Corey Feldman. You're watching Johnny Beane TV, I guess.
I'm Rick Beata. You're watching Johnny Beane TV.
You're watching Johnny. You're watching this motherfucker on wherever you're watching it. Just watch him. He's a legend.
Thank you so much. TV?
Johnny Beane TV?
Johnny Beane TV.
Do you find beans often? Do you have magic beans?
No, that's my name.
Oh, okay.
That's my name.
Oh, cool. Watching Johnny Beane TV.
I'm Johnny Beane. No, you're not. I am. No, you guys. I am the real Johnny Beane.
Oh my gosh, you guys are absolutely insane.
Wow, 6 hours. Awesome, dude. You gotta drop a comment down below, okay? Tell me if you dig this stuff. I'll do 6 hours tomorrow, probably. Hey, that rhymes. Oh. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.